Where did that start like that fast? Literally, it's already 12 o'clock. All right, what's happening, everybody? Rally car challenge. So basically, all this is just come bust open the box and start to build the car. And I mean, what is today the last day for the rally car challenge? No, not really, because it was extended. So what had happened was the unknowns of when doing a challenge such as this was partially availability. So that kind of ruined things, in my opinion. And then, not realizing or not thinking that, baseball diamonds were readily available when, I don't know, just crazy. So anyways, I'm still going with the rally car challenge. I've got pretty much, I think, everything all set and ready to go. The only thing I still have to do is I have to paint my body. If you were following along, you obviously know, I think, what body I chose. And if you don't, I guess you'll just see when it's painted. I do have a color scheme already picked out, but I've actually been tossing around whether if I want to flip-flop the color scheme. So I'm going with 2 colors on the color scheme, but I have the idea and a layout for 1 color scheme, but then I thought about, geez, I wonder what it's going to look like if I reversed it. So I'll probably end up painting a couple of cards, and then I'll actually put the cards in place on the car. And that way I can kind of get like a visual representation, hopefully, of what it might look like. So anyways, if you're interested in watching this live, kind of almost like a COVID and coffee, but it's not. It's just a live build of the, what's funny is I just realized today, and I probably knew it, I keep calling it the MKZ, right? It's MK2. And I was looking at it today and I'm like, why do I keep calling it? Because when I went to go type it in the title, I was like MKZ. And then I realized, oh, MKZ, it's because that's a Lincoln. So that's how like automotive minded I am sometimes, is that I was thinking MKZ just because of the fact that it is like MKZ's is automotive. So I'm just going to open this up and we'll see what's going on here. So inside this kit, obviously I have opened it up in the past, and literally is this stream already dead? Why is this? Okay, I don't know. The thing was paused. So MK, I just did it again, MK2. So we had obviously opened this up. It does give you tools, gives you instructions, and yes, I am going to have to read instructions to put this together. And here's the other crazy part, right? So here I am, I'm gathering all like my tires and wheels and everything, right? Because I got several different sets of tires and wheels that this build-off or this challenge is going to morph as time goes on, and that's the reason for these different style tires and wheels. And this morning, when I was getting everything together, I was like, where the heck are my rally car wheels? Like, I knew this was going to be an option at one point, but the tread pattern just wasn't aggressive enough. Very lightweight, but the tread pattern wasn't aggressive enough. And I'm losing my mind. And I'm like, oh, I guess when I organized my shop, I must have put the tires and wheels just another location, and I guess I'm just going to have to figure something else out or tear apart my shop. Well, I just opened up the box right now, like literally right this second. This is how organized I am. Just opened it up, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I put my tires and the wheels inside the kit to try to be organized. So these are the tires that I'm going with for my rally car build. Like I said, originally I was going with this style tire, but then I found these really inexpensive, and they are a deeper grooved tire. So I assumed this was going to be a better, and this was only like 10, 12, $8. for wheels and the tires. I mean, how can you beat that? That was so inexpensive. So, and then it also gives it it's a bigger rim too. So you can see it's a much bigger rim. So that's what I'm going with. These tires right here, that's my set. This is obviously going to be set aside for something else. Well, not something else, but. And then the tires and wheels. So that guy, Fresh Squeezed, he said that these things, that you cannot beat these for burnouts, which I think I can beat it for burnouts. But he said these are great, really cheap, and they burn out really nice. And we're also going to do a burnout challenge with this rally car too, so. That's why I was saying this rally car challenge is more than just what we're doing here with the rally car. It's taking this Mk2 Fazer kit or whatever and transforming it, changing it, just by changing out tires and wheels, making it do different things, turning it into a drift car, turning it into like an off-road monster truck, turning it into, yes, a drag car, and then turning it into anything that you want. Pavement basher, whatever. So parts, bags, bearings, wheel stuff, gear stuff, tower stuff, and then the front, the front drive axles, and then obviously the car. Now I remember years ago when I used to build stuff, it used to be looking at the picture and just doing it, not reading instructions. So when I used to build stuff, it was literally just that. I hate the fact that there's no like volume, man. There's no noise. All right. So where to start here? Supposedly this is all I'm gonna need, but I might make it quicker on myself and not use the L wrenches and maybe just use this. I don't even know. I really don't know what's required to build this other than potentially what they put in here. So hopefully it's going to be a fairly quick and easy build. It'll probably take more than an hour only because, well, yeah, I'm live, so. All right. We got this here. Got the cat. Got the shocks. I have no idea what's going to be needed. Bag number 11, bag 5, bag 2. So I wonder if it goes in succession. So I wonder if it goes bag 1, 2, 7. Should be a bag number 3 here somewhere. Bag, shocks, 6, 9, 11, 4, 7. Do I not have a bag? Oh, bag 3. So maybe it does go in succession. I'm not sure. Hopefully it does. 5. Shocks with 6, 7, 9. It's like I'm missing bags. Wouldn't that be funny? I am missing bags of stuff. So we'll get this stuff out of here. Electronics wise, so this is what I'm going with for electronics. I did get a radio link. I've had it for a while now. Now I have a bunch of receivers. So yeah, and it'll give me telemetry. Not that I really need to know. All it's going to do is just tell me what my battery power is. But it does have a gyro and all that other good stuff, and it's got like, I don't know, 6 channels or something like that. So that's what I'm going with for that. As far as speed control, I am going with a Hobao motor, which I think is a 2700 kV motor, which I think should be sufficient. Brushless, obviously. And then this is a Hobby Wing 60 or 50. A Hobby Wing, I think 50 amp speed controller. I believe that's what this is. I could be wrong. And that's what I'm going to go with as far as power. This is actually taken out of one of my failure vehicles. It did not survive my ripping, so I scavenged it. Front servo, and yes, I did even think about putting a little mini cap back in there. Not that it's going to need it, but, you know, I have it, and who knows. The servo I'm going with is also a Hobao servo. The servo number, can't really see it right now because it's being blocked. So, but I figure, you know, who knows? Use a servo I've already got. It's pretty small. Probably it's going to do the job. I guess it's a 1515 servo or something like that. Or maybe that was the receiver call sign. That actually might be the radio. As a matter of fact, I bet that's the radio. So, yeah, that's it. We're just going to build it. That's what I'm going with. And I do have my parts trays. So these are what I use when I build a model. I have these pretty cool little parts trays, which keep bringing them downstairs into the shop, and they keep staying down there. My wife keeps asking me, where are all our plates going? Yeah, I'll get right back to you on that. I do have, now I have actually 4 of these gram scales. I'm very pleased with these gram scales so far. They actually don't like register until you like put it down on the thing. It's pretty crazy. So it's illuminated, which you can see. Even doesn't talk to you, but says hello to you anyway. But yeah, these are my gram scales. I've got 4 of them now. They're all the same, so I'm gonna start balancing out certain things. These are good up to 3,000 grams, which is, I forget how many pounds that is, but yeah, I mean, for the price that this was, I think these were like $8 or something like that. So not too bad. You know, comes in its own like little case and came with its own battery, and how can you beat it? Stainless steel top, nothing wrong with that. All right, let's get these tires out of here. So this is also for another project. Oops, where's the camera? This is for another project right here. And this is a stretched tire on a crawler wheel. Very heavy, but there's a reason why I did this. This is for another project for this Fazer Mk2, not Z. I think originally I was going to go with this set of tires and wheels for road racing. I think it's a sharp looking tire and wheel, lightweight. And then this, I don't know, road ripping? These are Hobao tires with Hobao rims. And if anybody remembers the live that I did, had a little bit of an issue stretching the tires and wheels, or stretching the tires and affixing them correctly onto this crawler style wheel. It did work, but yeah, I'm surprised that the content didn't get flagged. Oh my gosh. I know that Jo, if Jo is here, Jo remembers that. No gyro or enhanced vehicle control allowed guy. I don't remember hearing that. Show me in the rules where it says that. And also, don't forget, I'm not going to buy a receiver that has no gyro. I'm not going to buy a receiver that has no gyro. From now on, this is the way I'm going. Because, Jo, you can shut the gyro off. Right, the Bloodbath episode. Dude, and what was crazy is I didn't even know that this wheel sliced me up. It is a sharp looking wheel though, isn't it? Even this one, not too bad. Salad shooter style wheel, not too bad. They are sharp. Literally, they're sharp. And then I gotta show you this. So I was liking, oh great, just dented the table. I was liking the little fire starter thing that Earl has, the Burns-O-Matic. And then I caught, I got that. And then right next to it was this little Burns-O-Matic or mag torch. This is called a mag torch. This thing is pretty cool. Why did I get it? Because it was there. Look at that. That thing is sweet. And it started on the first pole. You saw that. But yeah, I figured, I don't know. It's always good to have a couple of these little, torch things around. So now I got 2 of the Burns-O-Matics, and I've got this because my shop organization just, it allows me to give me an excuse to need like 2 of everything or 3 because, kind of like 10 millimeter sockets and 10 millimeter wrenches and 8s. 8s also go missing too, but yeah, those elusive 10 millimeters. So yeah, kind of like that. That little torch is pretty cool. All right. Jack Junior Brazier Guy. Thank you for that, man. All right. Pots. Got this thing on deck right here. And yeah, I know, J.O. Look at that guy, huh? Cracking open the manual. I don't think I even opened this. I think this is the first time I opened this thing. Wrenches, Allen wrenches, and then this Kyosho wrench is actually pretty cool. At least it's metal, it's numbered, and now I've got like 2 or 3 of them. So let's see. Inside the manual, where do we start? I guess right here. The manual, first thing is read the manual. Well, you know what? That's not going to happen because that's not what I do. So they're just telling you proper screw use, a pair of tweezers. Am I going to need a magnifying glass for this thing? All right, so it looks like we are working on the front suspension. So, what bag is that? I don't even know. What bag? Is it literally bag? No, that's bag 2. So it's not labeled as what I was thinking. It's not saying what bag. 3, read the instruction. See, it's telling you to read the instruction manual again? No, it's not going to happen. Is it saying bag 2? 2. That's 2. There's nothing there. It's not that. So it looks like it's bag 3. I guess that's what it is. So I guess bag 3? This is already disaster. This looks like the pieces that I need. I don't know. Dude, I can't see. I think I need to turn on another light. Oh, if I turn on a light. All right, what do we got here? Pretty sure this is the one. Looks like it. Kinda. Oh, then again, you know what? No, it's not. It's not this, is it? No, it's not this part, is it? No, it's not that. Is that literally the bag I'm missing? I mean, this is it. Doesn't look right. This is the rear. I know that. That's the rear. This is obviously the front, but it looks different than the picture. Huh. That's interesting. So I think I don't know. Is it bag 3? Jeez, I really can't see. Because this one, that's definitely the rear. That's definitely the rear. And this is, let's see here. Yeah, alright, so that, oh, I get you. Okay. Isn't that funny? Man, the picture's not even, so much for going with the picture. Picture's not even the same. Am I like, do I really have to go through this manual? I don't think I'd have to, do I? No, wait a minute. Ah, okay. That makes sense now. So that wasn't where to start. This was just giving you an example. says example right there, but I kind of glazed over that and didn't. I couldn't read. I couldn't read the writing. Oh, what a disaster! I'm like, I know that's front, but this is different. All right, hat off. You gotta figure out how to add music on your test video, right? Depends upon what you're using. Usually, it's a different like. I work with layers, and I think you said what you used. Did you use like Filmora or a Wondershare or something like that? I can't remember. All right. Now this makes more sense. All right. So I don't even need this. Never mind. So we'll put this in the bag so I don't lose stuff. We'll actually start with the chassis like it says. It wants to install. It says, oh, disassembling? Disassembling the gearbox. Why do I want to disassemble it? Oh, because there's no fluid in it. Okay. That's kind of funky. Well, I guess that way you put in, I guess, whatever fluid you want. Two screws. Looks like two screws just hold that together. Interesting. You know what's funny is I didn't even think about the fluid. So being such a small little car, I wonder what I'm gonna want for fluid. Do they give a recommendation? Because this thing is so tiny. This is gonna kill me building this thing. Oh my god. So there's nothing holding this together. Okay. Wow, look at that, metal gears. Oh, that is slick. That is slick. It's got metal gears. That is pretty stinking cool. So no shims. So I'm going to be opening up this. Yeah, this thing is pretty free. All right. So that's no big deal. And I like using that special grease in here anyway. So yeah, so it comes with like no fluid or anything pre-installed. So let's see. Crack open this diff here. I am going to grab another plate, another parts plate. You have Filmora on laptop, but Power Director on phone. That, Jessica, you know what? I got to tell you right now, if you're doing your editing on a phone, like, that is so difficult. I tried doing that when I went camping. I tried, originally when I took some RCs camping and I was doing YouTube videos, I was like, I'll just use like my phone and I'll edit on my phone. What a joke. So for you to do that, that's a major credit to you because I have zero patience for something like that. So yeah, look at that. It's only I don't think I like that. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Now see, this is the way that should be. See inside that diff with that massive washer that's in there? That's the way it should be. So I think I'm going to go get some diff fluid, but I think man, should I be building this thing like this way? Because this diff cup can take another set of spider gears. But I have a feeling that the shaft is massive. It looks like the shaft is a massive shaft. So I don't think that I could just drop in another set of spider gears in there. That seems funny, huh? Only one set of spider gears. I don't think I like that. I don't like that I don't like that balance like that. I think I'm gonna leave this as the kit stock. I'm not gonna vary away or go away from it. So not knowing what I should go with, I'm gonna go with 30K in the front, 50K in the rear. Also, when you get these diff bottles, don't let them be on the side because they slowly leak out of the cap if it's not sealed. So yeah, just don't do that. Also, paper towels are your friend. Make sure you got a full supply of paper towels. You should get the optional metal diff outdrives or yokes. Do you mean these things? Whatever the heck they are. You talking about these things? I think that might be what you're talking about. Or are you talking about these? Because these are plastic. Remember, this is just literally the easy, just get it done kind of kit build thing here. And I usually do like an assembly lube, but I don't know if I'll do that this time. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I'm going to get my assembly lube so I can assemble things and lube things just like I normally do. This was the radio I'm going with. Not was. This is the radio I'm going with. It's at RC6GSV2. All right. Big difference already. That's crazy. That's why I do it this way. All right. The only thing I don't know if I have, my needle nose. Yeah, I do. Where did my pen go? There it is. And which way is that aligned? Let's see which way this thing is aligned. Right there. just slide it around everywhere. Hey, here we go. Probably have a pair of tweezers or something. Where's the... What I'm going to do right now is just locate that hole for the pin. It's right there. Ah. Whoops. So that pin was wanting to pop out. Isn't that funny? I was wondering why I was diving through. Make sure you wear gloves when you're doing stuff like this, so you don't get all these oils and junk all over yourself. It's the better way to do it. So front, what did I say? 30K. I don't even know if this 30K is even open. Doesn't look like it is. Wait a minute. Is it open? I don't think it is. Oh, it is open. Okay. No, this is not a Traxxas sponsorship. It's going to be kind of interesting. And I'm not going to put a lot of fluid in here. I'm probably just going to end it like that. I'll see how it settles out. It's funny, it's going to take a lot more fluid without the other set of gears taking up the open space. So maybe I'll just bring it up over the shaft, and that's literally it. Probably like that, because the way we got to think about it, or the way I think about it, is that it's not super important because the way the differential is sitting anyway, it's sitting horizontally, not vertically like it is right now anyway. So the fluid's always going to be slung out to the outsides anyway. That's the way I look at it. So I think I'm going to be good right there. It's enough so that look at that. It's enough so that yeah, that's plenty. I think that'll be fine. It's almost like filling it like Arrma does. An eighth full. I just want to get it right up to the pin. And I think, man, that actually is a lot of space. So I'll put a little bit more in here. Come on, go down. God, that's a lot of fluid in there. Just because of all that open space. That's going to go like that. Good enough. Now, obviously, without looking, I know I need, from this bag number 1 here, I'm going to need these gaskets because there was no gasket. So there is 2 gaskets in there, right? Yeah. 2 gaskets. Pop one out. Stuff it on here. And close it up. I usually have a little locator kind of dowel thing that I use to assist in locating the holes. But it looks like the way this is these holes are located right over these sections right here. So that was pretty easy. Oh no! Screw's gone. Feels kind of funky, but here we go. Now the other screw dropped on the floor. Let's see. There it is. All right. I'm not going to go nuts on tightening this because I'm not sure what the quality of the plastics is on this model. So I'm not going to go nuts, but I am going to do my torque sequence, just work around and just give it a torque each time I go around. You'll notice that I'm able to get just a little bit more of a squeak out of it. That one's good. That's good. Good there. Good there. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. It's got like double rock in it. I wonder if it's almost like the sun gear. It's almost like it feels like the sun gear is rocking, but I know it's not. But it's just the little plastic cups. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, think about the money that this thing is. It's only 100 and something bucks, so it's really not that. I don't know what I'm complaining about. So Probably change out these plastic things here for metal ones. So this one's all set. Which way did it come out? I think it came out that way. Or did it come out the other way? Yeah, it came out that way. I think it came out that way. How about if I look at the instruction manual? Hey, look at that. I got it right. All right. It's always nice when a plan comes together. So now what I want to do is I want to get my special lube that I use for my differentials. So once my diffs are built, I use a special lube to actually lubricate both the ring and the pinion gear. And I'm going to go get that right now. Oh, and if you haven't gotten yourself one of these bad boys, go get one. Definitely worth the couple of bucks that this thing is. It's a SkyRC GNSS data or performance analyzer. I keep calling it a data analyzer because that's what it does. But it's a performance analyzer. This thing has already seen better days, and it's functioning absolutely perfectly. I love this thing. This thing is so cool. Very accurate and very quick on setup and picking up GPSs, picking up satellites and all this other stuff. So GNSS something. See, it's already got battle damage. It already has battle damage. This is the stuff that I use for every single differential. Like, basically, I've been using this thing for, I've been using this stuff for a while now. This is a Permatex product. It's automotive. I bridge the gap between automotive and NRC because that's where it's based from. But it's a silicone ceramic extreme brake parts lubricant. This is nice bright orange, so I can also tell the condition of this fluid and what it's doing to the gears. It's extremely slick, and that's why I use it. It hasn't had any adverse effects to any plastic so far. I mean, granted, this is going to be a different situation. I have no idea what these plastics are, but no adverse effects. It works mint. And it's not colored mint. It's colored like a nice bright orange. This stuff is awesome. So what I will do is I will just coat the gears just like that. And that might be enough. Just like that. I'll drop this thing right in there. Look at that. Nice. Now, as you give it a spin, obviously it's going to want to kind of go everywhere. So I'll take this top case or top cover and I'll just place it over for now. And then I'll give it a spin so it can marinate the gears. This stuff, I'm telling you, this stuff is the best. Let's see how this looks like now. Let's see. Look at that. Look at, see how that coats? This stuff is awesome. Love this stuff. All right, so I'm pretty sure that I can probably button that up now. Let's see. What, oh, I have it on backwards. No, it's not on backwards. What am I saying? I have it on backwards. It's got a location for the bearing. It's not on backwards, guy. There we go. All right. So all I need to do is just look like I need to find 1, 2, 3, 4 screws. So inside the manual. Now look at that. It even says to, look at that. I see. I just did it automatically anyway. So sweet. I don't even know what they're asking for, but I really don't care. Grip surface. Oh, it looks like they do. They actually do give you recommended fluid types. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, that's kind of cool, but you know what? I don't care. So, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to see what it says where my screws are for assemble of the gearbox cover, and it's just a 3 by 10 millimeter. So it's an M3 screw by 10 millimeters, and they're only asking me to install just the 2 back ones right now. Okay. So the front must have an integration with the bumper or something? Yeah, I don't know. All right, I have no idea where my screws are, other than maybe in this little bag right here. This might be where the screws are, because it looks like there's a few screws in here. So it looks like that might be right. Because I don't think it's in this. Although there are screws in there. Dang it. What bag is it telling me to go after? Oh, it's saying used the screw removed at 1, huh? Okay. So they basically just want me to use the screws that I took out. See, it does pay to, I guess, look at the manual. Okay. So I'll use these screws to put it back together. I am using my mag mat thing here. All right, so it looks like it goes right into there for 1. And then for 2. You're cheating, you're using the manual. I'm not cheating. Well, I mean, I kind of use the manual, but not. You know, guy, come on. I'm much better off using pictures. Can you use multiple analyzers on one device? I would say, I would guess yes, because each one is going to have its own, it's going to have its own thing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm not going to go buy 2 of them just to find out. Well, actually, maybe I will. These things are actually pretty cool. Maybe I should buy a second one just in case this one craps out. I would assume, yeah, because it has its own unique kind of like identifier, doesn't it? All right, so I'm not going to like really crank stuff down because you can see stuff tweaking already. Go nice and easy on those. Let's do this. It's almost like it's cracking open the case. All right. So now we'll go after the rear diff. And the rear diff is held together by, I don't know. Oh, it looks like these two screws here. So there's two screws where the spur gear is. It's basically the brace for the aft bearing for the drive shaft. Would that be okay to use internally on cars like the Hosim? I would say yes. If you were doing the diff, yes. Yep. I have had no issues using that stuff. So, oh, look at that. Yeah, I literally just put two screws together and paying attention to the orientation. The gear is facing us because if you wanted the Earl Moorhead burnout machine, this is what you do. If you wanna do a burnout, a massive burnout like what Earl Moorhead was planning on doing, that's what you do. You take the diff, whichever one, whether it's front or back, and install it backwards. And that way you get a massive burnout. That was awesome. That was such a riot. He didn't even know. But how many of us have kind of done that? I know what I usually do is I'll rotate the shaft. I'll rotate, the other differential if, obviously if it's four-wheel drive, just to make sure that I know I'm putting it in the right way. I've definitely done that before. You mean when you break it? Well, when I break the model? When I break this model? Dude, this thing is so sketchy. This thing is so tiny. This is going to be some fun. I think this is going to be fun. When I seen Earl putting that in, I was like, no, right. But how many of us have been there? You pop a diff out and you clean everything. You've got no track of where the grease was. I know that's the way it is for me, at least. At least now the diff, the gears, we knew that the ring gear was facing us, or facing me. It's still messed up, man. So, do my customary blow it all apart. Make sure you wear gloves when you're doing this kind of stuff. Look at all the stuff that came out of there. Pieces of stuff. I did switch over to my little needles because these are the ones that I'm used to using for putting pins in. They're just a much smaller needle nose. All right. My eyeglasses are getting in the way now. Awesome. I hate glasses. So that was something I noticed with the other side, was that this pin wanted to pop out. make sure you put your little thrust washer type shims on there. And make sure you're wearing gloves. Don't go doing this stuff without gloves. You're better off. Proposition 65. Oh, I heard the mailman. Oh, look at that. So when I dropped that one in, I actually lost the little shim. Nice, check that out. That's why you pay attention. You want to make sure you put it on the right side too. Don't double stack. So, go to your little spot. Now ride up the gear. Boom. Now, because this is the rear diff, I'm going to just throw in 50K. Oh, so when I break the GPS thing, this stuff. Watch the cap pop off because I'm squeezing the thing so hard to get the fluid out. God, my hand's shaking trying to squeeze this thing. So I'm using the 50K in the rear. This is a rally car, so I'm more concerned with... I'm going to fill this diff up just a little bit more than I did the front. The front is just for lubrication. The rear is a little bit of posi action. That's why I'm using the 50K, and that's why I'm going to fill this fluid up just a little bit more than I did with the other one. Just to get that much more, not lock, but gear lube action. So, looks like that's just over the pin. Let it settle. Toss this, take this apart. Remember to wear gloves. Ah, that dang pen. That was a little extra fluid. I didn't mean to do that much. But it's all right though. Grab the pin. And it seems like it's lit. I think it did. So let's push that pin in. Yep, it did. All right. So I think I'm all right with that. The fluid's definitely covering that first shaft. Now I need a gasket. Place that gasket right in there. Locate the holes. Funny, the gasket's fitting kind of funky. I'm not going to crank this all the way down. I'm just putting it in. And then I go to the opposite side. I'm pretty sure that's pretty good. Make sure you cap off all your fluids. Take your gloves off now. All right. Now, what's funny about this one is on the manual, what are they going to tell me on that? Same thing, except I'm using those same screws that I took out, and I'm going to place them now towards the back, where originally they were actually at the front. So I'm going to place those towards the back, it looks like. Actually, got to get more of this lubricant here. I'm running out. Because I use this for, automotive, because that's what it's for. That'll probably be enough. And what did I do with the two screws now? I already lost them. There they are, still in the cover. Beautiful. Well, at least the wheels are turning in the right direction. Or the cups. All right. All right. So now where are we? So now that that's done, pretty harmless. Oh, now they're actually wanting me to install the motor plate. And it looks like a heatsink. So is that metal or plastic? Now, how do I figure out what bag? I still haven't figured that out. Or did I? Because it's the bag that I just had. Oh, it is bag one. All right, so I guess that's what it means. Bag. It's got a picture of a bag. See that right there? There's a picture of a bag and it says number 1. Bag 1. All right, so now I need the donor motor. So let's see what's in this little bag right here. It's a little aluminum plate. I don't know if this is like a, couldn't be like a heat shield. Could be, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it is like a heat sink. It is the opposite. Yeah, it actually is a heat sink, isn't it? So they are using that as a heat sink and a spacer. It does come with a plastic gear. And to stay with the model. And it's a D gear, too. Oh, no. What? It's a pin. What? It's a set screwless gear? You've got to be. Come on. Are they serious? It's a set screwless gear? Are you kidding me? What? What? Oh, wait a minute. Is that literally a set screwless gear? It is. That's why it's in the shape of a D. Wow. Okay. 32 tooth pinion. What pitch is this? 48. I've got 48 pitch teeth, but man, the plastic, that kind of kills it, but this is part of that kit, so I'm gonna install the plastic press-on gear. You've got to be stinking kidding me. Not even a metal gear. A stinking plastic gear. It does talk about, too, they want it 8 millimeters away. How's that going to work? So what they're doing is they're showing you the face of the motor plate. So they're showing you the face of the motor plate, and then the, I guess you'd call that the leading edge of the gear. They're looking for 8 millimeters. So I'm just gonna guess. This already has screws in it, so I'm gonna use the screws that I already had. I'll probably be better off. Wait, isn't that funny, huh? Now the only thing I need to figure out is the rotation of this inside the chassis. How I've got this motor kind of like in here, so looks like it goes this way. All right, definitely goes that way. So I am just going to unplug my motor now. Pretty looking motor though, isn't it? How much does this motor weigh? That's a good idea. How about that? Use my gram scale. Measure how much the motor weighs. That's what it's here for, right? Oh, it's literally like touchscreen. See how that does that? So this motor weighs in at 6.2 ounces, or how do I get it on grams? I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't even know what I'm doing. Error. Whoops. I don't even know. Oh, wait a minute. Grams. There we go. Look at that, huh? See, I didn't need no stinking instructions. You just figure it out. All right. See what this motor weighs? Woo! Is that right? No, that's not right. I don't think it's right. How do I? I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. Grams. There we go. That's more like it. Now that's the real grams. What was the other thing? Milligrams? All right. So 1768. Now, just because I'm curious, all right, I'm going to pop that off, let it zero itself out, put it on again. 17.6.9. I mean, that's close enough, right? So now here's the part that I want to see. So I'm going to, do I have my other gram scales? I think I do. Never mind. I don't have my gram scales. Well, I've got 4 gram scales now just for balance. All right. Not that that mattered, but there you go. Pull this in. Oh, goes the motor. On forever. What a disaster. All right. So where are we here? Back on this. Back again. So motor plate. Where'd the motor plate go? Oh, right here. So I am going to want my motor, I think, kind of stinks that you won't be able to see the motor. I like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you like seeing certain things, but I guess we're not going to see that. So I had it tipped up, get that little plate on there, get that on there, and then for whatever tooth it is, that's what actually matters, how this is going to be rotated. So I got to figure out where on this chart, because the gear that this thing came with is supposed to be on D for a 32. So I just need to make sure that however this motor is rotated, that have to literally use this to find where D is. Alright. So D is basically where that top slot is, over towards the left. So, should I use their motor screws? Their motor screws are pretty long. I think I'll just use mine for now. So throw that little thing on there, which actually needs to rotate this way. And then D was that one. So that goes there. Oh, I am going to have to use their screws, aren't I? Yep, that makes sense. So I got to use their screws because their screws are that much longer. Bye, Jessica. All right. Can't open these bags here. Come on. All right, that one and that one. Put it on D. And we'll toss it right into there. No Loctite. Though I probably should, though. I'm gonna go get some Loctite. Loctite. And I think my Loctite might be Loctited. Oh, wow. Look, check that out. The whole top of my Loctite bottle just broke off. Oh, nice. That's awesome. See, only on a live. Well, I guess it's not going to be clogged anymore. Is it still clogged? Are you serious? It can't be. Now it's just going to flow out. What is going on with my Loctite lately? Ah, the Loctite is clogged. I can see the clog right there. It's just gonna spray out. There it comes. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Well, I guess we got plenty of Loctite. Dang, can't believe that broke off. Now, where is that little hole? It's right there, I think it is. Right there. Perfect. Hence the Loctite on the... Shh. What are you talking about, Chef? There's no Loctite on no plate. What are you talking about? Alright, I think we're good there. Let's press on the stinking, sort of mind. Now, this is taking it to that level of toy grade here. Watch, it's not gonna press on. Oh no. It's not going to press on. You gotta be kidding me. Because it's not a Kyosho motor. Oh my god, it's not gonna press on. Alright, well, that kind of prevents me from putting a stinking gear on. Come on, they couldn't be normal and give you a metal gear? I certainly hope I do have 48 pitch. Crap! I actually might not. Wow, that's kind of dumb. Can I force it on? Now I'm gonna try and force it on. I'm gonna stab my hand. Ding, ding. Now we're getting it. It's getting there. Nope, no it's not. Wow, that's foolish. A stinking press-on gear. All right, I'm gonna try to try to press the gear on by using the table. Wow. There we go. It's pressed on, but that's definitely not 8 millimeters. Yeah, that's out there a little bit. Wow, that's really dumb. I'm not in favor of that. God, it's like bent and everything now. A press-on gear. What the heck? Holy chintziness. So I'm going to go press this on my countertop Or can I do it right here? Maybe I could do it right here. There we go. Still rubbing up against the chassis. Need to hammer that thing on a little bit better than that. I'm gonna end up dremeling this gear off. All right. Just pressed it on. Hopefully I didn't press it on too far, because then I'm gonna have to use a pry bar to get it off. What the heck? All right. Let's see. Still need a little bit more. Oh, and it's not right. Somehow I've got it on the wrong thing. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't even notice. I got to go into the wrong hole. Whoops. See, this is RC Comedy Garage here. Why would you want to go anywhere else? RC Comedy Garage. All right. So, gotta slide this whole thing over. Using a hammer to put a pinion on. All right, where's the hole? Come on. All right, so that's it right there. Slide it over, and that's not it. So I've got to rotate this more, huh? Oh, I wonder if that's going to be a problem. I wonder if that's going to be a problem, because putting that in there, it's like it needs to be right there, wherever that hole is. And that might not, that does not align. So let's try this. That might be it right there. Alright, so that is it. No, I don't like that mesh though. That's a pretty sloppy mesh. I don't like that. Alright, so number one, I don't like that. I don't like that way that's slop. I gotta press that gear on just a little bit more. So I'm just gonna go with it. It's the way the kit is. Maybe that's what they want for gear mesh. They want it to be slop mesh. So I'm gonna tap that gear on just a little bit more. You'll hear it. So now let's see if we're there. And it's definitely there now. Look how warped that gear is. Yeah, look at that. Probably can't see it on camera, but maybe if I do it this way. See how it's like wobbling back and forth? Yeah, whatever. All right, plastic gear, mint. Oh, I guess it's lightweight, right? All right, get this out of here. These are extra screws now. Put them in this bag. The sun's sun just came out. Nice. All right. So now that that motor's in there, wires are facing how they should. The mesh actually feels a little bit better now. I don't know why it feels better now. Maybe because I'm on a... Yeah, see the mesh tightened up just a touch. And then right here, it's looser. So I don't know if you can see that. See how my finger's moving? And if I go 180, it tightens up. So, whatever. It's just a phaser. It's just a phaser. Alright, so that's all set. Motor's in. Pinion is slammed on. The alignment actually looks bent. So when you look at the pin alignment, the pinion and spur alignment, that actually looks mint. So that works. J.O., if you're still here, why didn't you warn me? Put it in my vice, right? Get it right, dude. The hammer, it was right here. This was the hammer. It was working too. All right, so now I can put that motor cover back on. Looks like we're looking for small screws and then longer screws. And it actually looks like that's what's left. Small screws and longer screws. So that works mint. Okay, so this little plate right here goes back on. And do we lubricate those gears? No. I don't lubricate these gears right here. Those ones can stay dry. So the long screws go there. 1, 2. And that's tying in the top plate differential to chassis. Can't believe the sun's out. Tacta, what's going on, guy? You hate Kyosho plastic mount, but it impossible. Right. Right. Well, I mean, you got to look at what this model is. It's fine. You know? It's fine. I'm just complaining. It's such a small little, you know, model kit anyway. It's now these screws. So we've got one, two, and then 3, 4. Oh, is the camera actually in the way? It is. Now the camera's actually in the way. Dang it. The sunshine's trying to come in. I think I'll raise this camera up. Get you a more like overhead perspective. Like that, maybe. These screws actually go in pretty solid. tweak, tweak. Cool. All right, that's all set. Motor wires are facing kind of that way. It is what it is. Got the Hobao still kind of facing out, you know. The Hobao basically gave its motor and electronics, 2700 kV motor. Nothing too crazy, but should do the job. We'll be able to bend those wires however it's going to go. We got to figure out placement of stuff. Servo is on this side, right there. So what's next? So now, look at that. Now it's talking about servo. So it does give you the measurements of the servo. I'm just going to take the servo and jam it in and see what happens. Looks like it's a plate, some type of maybe like ESC plate or something. Just like in this bag right here. And look at that. If you look at the instructions, it's got a picture of a little bag. Oh, so, no. If you look at the instructions, it's got a picture of a little bag and a number 2. I figured it out. All right. Good times. All right. I think we're okay with this stuff now. I'm going to go wash this off. All right. I see you out there. I see you out there. Look, see, watch. What? 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 I see you out there. Oh, yeah, huh? All right, I'm going to go let her off. But we'll be busting open this bag number 2 here. Looks like we got some stuff we got to throw in here. Zip ties and pieces pots and little double-sided stick foam. And it all came out of bag number 2. I'm gonna go let my dog off the deck. So, out of bag number 2, we're going to need some stuff. So we're going to need this. And showed something about these little pieces right here. These must be just like some kind of shim, so that you can shim it away to get proper steering is what I think I'm seeing. That's what I think I'm seeing, is that it's making it so that you shim it away. So, yeah, I don't know. Something like that. So off of the Hobao, there was this little servo right here. So I am going to release this servo off of this chassis. And it actually has a servo saver already built onto this. So, did this come with the servo arm? Yeah, it did. Okay. Whoop. Gone. So what I'm going to do is put this into, I had a little spare parts bag here somewhere. Thought I did. Didn't I have a spare parts bag? Well, I guess I'll just put it all in bag number 1. Spare parts. Nobody knowing you need a Tomahawk? Yes, you do. Dude, the Tomahawk is a cool little vehicle. That's supposed to be turned into my drag vehicle. Now release this little servo saver thing here. Ooh. Most likely this is a plastic geared servo. Doesn't matter. That off. Yep, plastic gear, just like I thought. Oh, it is. Wait a minute. Is that metal? Can't tell if that's metal. Yeah, I think it's plastic. That'd be nuts if that was a metal geared servo, but I'm pretty sure it's plastic. You know what's cool about this? I can actually zoom in. Forgot about that. Am I looking at the Optima? Well, I was. Forget what it was, but the Ultima was my second new purchase RC, back when I think it first came out. And that was a cool little vehicle. 2-wheel drive. But then they came out with a 4-wheel drive something after the fact that I wish that I had. So, servo out of here. They were talking about measuring something. Really not interested in measuring anything. Let's see. So, They do have that going that way. So in case of the following sizes, use the Servo spacer. So if it's shorter than 10 millimeters, I don't want to have to go get my calipers. You kidding me? You know what I am not liking though? There's no way of centering that. Wish they just showed a picture. Not this picture, but a different picture. Oh, they got the receiver mounting on the front? And then they got the ESC mounting behind the motor. Yeah, I guess I get that. Huh. Okay. Alright, so, man, I really didn't want to have to do that. Alright, let's zoom out of here so you can see what I'm doing. So what I'm trying to figure out now I hate doing stuff the way they tell you to. Alright. Just visually, I mean, it's a regular servo. Set up according to the servo you use. It's not. I'm not using one of their servos. I'm using a Hobao. So I guess I gotta measure it. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get my calipers now. Now I'm assuming that they're saying to use that spacer thing, but it looked like there was enough room on the, is it, they concerned about it spacing it away from the chassis? Because it looks like it's mint. So what it said was that if from the base of where the servo horn goes to and the bottom portion of that case it's exactly like, looks like it's 11. So, case of the phone, if it's shorter than 10, I think that's what it is. I think it's basically just spacing from what I gather, it looks like it's just spacing it out so it gets it away from the chassis. From what my eyes, I think, are seeing. There's only 2 holes to mount the servo on there. So that's the spare stuff. This is the stuff that came with it. So we've got a baggie right here. Alright, come on. Open. Here we go. So dump out all those screws there. So I'm obviously going to want flat ones. There's that antenna tube. So, and I don't have any isolators, but I think I'll be fine. I usually like to use those little isolators, but I don't have any right now. And I should loosen that just a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's a ball. And then I can use the original screw that came with that, except that's a little too long. That's a tiny screw. Alright, so I can't use the original because that was stuffed on Servo Saver. So I will have to get my own, another screw from downstairs to put the servo horn on. It's a 2700 kV Hobao motor. Just an inexpensive. Basically what I'm doing is I had a model that failed on me, and I basically just turned it into a scrap model. So it looks like we're good. So that's installed there. Now that's what that's for. So that is for the servo horn. And it's going on that way with that tiny little screw. And they are saying to use the top hole. They are, oh, see, right there, supplied with servo. So that's what this little machine screw is. Little tiny machine screw. Ooh, do I not have a driver for that? got to use their wrench. All right. So I actually do have to use their wrench because the screw they provided is so minute that I do actually have to dive into their wrench bag and use one of the wrenches that they supplied to get that on. Or is it faulty? No, it's Phillips. All right. My eyes couldn't see that that was Phillips. So, it's a Phillips. Now, I should Loctite this. Here I am saying that I was all done with the Loctite. I guess not. Because it is going into metal. Whoop. Alright. Keep losing that. I think I need this to be magnetic. Yeah, it's definitely what I need. I need this to be magnetic. Keeps just falling off now. The only thing about installing this now, though, is not knowing where this servo is. So that's where electrifying, and guess what? Servo horn's not gonna fit because I didn't check the spline. Gotta be kidding me. What a bummer. So... Alright. Rookie mistake. So what I am going to do is I will take the where did that little servo horn? Oh, they gave me a couple servo horns. Never mind. But there we go. That's the one. Alright, cool. So at least they're kind. I just need to make sure that I put on the right one. I'm gonna throw the Loctite on that again. It's the new way of Loctiting, apparently. There we go. That's better. Still don't know where this position's got to be, so that's kind of a bummer. Suppose I could guess. Alright. So, right there, I think is halfway. So I'll just stand that up straight. Tastes like I got Loctite in my mouth. Probably did. Yeah, alright, so that's actually straight now. Alright. So now I do need to find a screw for that. These were... I forget. Are these extra screws? Yeah. But I need a coarse thread though, so I gotta get, I don't think I have a coarse thread, do I? I gotta go get my screws again. All right, hopefully the screw isn't too long. Should be way too long. Yeah, I have a feeling. Yeah, way too long. Dang it. Alright. So first little issue is finding the right size or a right size screw. Because I reused a servo from another model, is it possible that screw is way too long? Those are way too long. Guarantee that's a machine screw. Yeah, that's a machine screw. That's not going to work. Let's see. Those screws are way too long. I could use just a regular machine thread like this one because it is shorter, and just screw it in. I'm gonna go for that. And this one's probably too long too, right? Nope. Meant. Thank God I put it on the right way. Didn't have it go backwards. All right, so that's good. Solved that little minor nothing of an issue. And now, let's see. Page 18. Now it's looking like installing ESC receiver and obviously the servo down. So I think I'll just toss in the servo right now, as is, just to mock it up. It is saying a couple of screws, so it looks like it's probably these two right there. So I'll flip this over, line up the holes on the bottom, which I'm not really lining up the holes very well. That jumped off of there. Alright, so there we go. Line up the holes on the bottom there. I like the fact of this. And you know what's crazy? There hasn't been one stream dump out so far. That's nuts. Not one stream dump out. Alright. So we're good there. Ooh, this thing's getting heavy now. Alright, focus out. Or zoom out. Now, it's not saying connect that arm, but obviously it's got the little servo arm thing here. Non-adjustable. So, pretty sure it probably goes like that, I think. Yeah, definitely goes that way. Yep, okay. It's not saying to connect it yet. Where am I? Right here. Right? Nope. Well, it is kinda. So I suppose I could just do that now. So this ought to be interesting. Tossing that thing on there without breaking it. Need like pliers. Squeeze that thing on. Trying to not be in the camera way too. Oh, it broke. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right. Well, it looks like maybe maybe I will be using an adjustable one somehow. Dang. All right. Well, I guess that's going to be the first fabrication. Is that we'll be fabricating a link arm using spare parts. Wow, huh? That snapped off pretty easy, I think. What the heck? I don't like that. Alright. That was kind of a cheesy break. That broke way too easy. See, piece of crap plastic pops, man, like that. Alright, so fortunately on this Hobao, they use better, more flexible plastics. Better, more flexible plastics. See the way that pops on, pops off? Look at that, huh? So much better stuff here. So we'll twist this. We'll see what's going on for a shaft. Obviously this is like a micro shaft probably. Yeah, look at that. Tiny. Alright. RPM upgrade. Right, guy. RPM upgrade time. If you're talking to me. I'm wondering if these are gonna break too. Ah, that would be a wicked bummer. Thanks to the Hobao, man, coming to the rescue on this Kyosho build. This even has better like servo arms and everything on here. Because this is Hobao, that's why. So I'm gonna just pop this off. Gotta be kidding me, that thing broke in a heartbeat. Alright. Now that also means I'm gonna have to change this ball. Because that ball is, I think, mega. So I'm gonna have to change that ball that's right there. And I think that is threaded. Yeah, so it's a threaded ball. And that's a Phillips. So I'm gonna take that ball out. Right there. So that's coming out. Hopefully. Watch this break too. Hopefully it's not like a mega thread. Watch it be a mega thread. Kind of does look that way, doesn't it? Compared to these, which most likely are smaller. So these ones I think are backed up by nuts though, maybe. We'll see. Take this one out. We'll see what this looks like. Yeah. Have a feeling that's going to be an issue, right? No, it's actually not. Gotta be kidding me. The Hobao saves the day. Hobao is saving Kyosho here. Check that out. Mint. So now I just gotta basically make this into this. So take this end of the turnbuckle arm off. And hopefully it's short enough. It looks like it's going to work. So I'll actually have an adjustable arm here. Thank you to Hobao. Ooh, that's a pretty long arm. That's a pretty long arm. And I need to find out is how deep. Maybe if I could put the shorter ends on, that might actually work. So I got those two short ends. So, because if I put that on there, let's try that other short end. Where'd that other short end go? There it is. So, if I pop this out, which, take this and run that in. Oh, wrong way. Oh, now I tightened it. Dang it. Is that going to be long enough? Oh, look at that. I wonder if that's going to work. Looks like it might. God, it's gonna work. Gotta be kidding me. That is awesome. Thank you, Hobao. And this one's the reverse. Let's see. Looks like equal threads. Check that out. Literally, that's like a little bit of a turn in, I think, and it's there. Like something like that. I hope. So it's gonna go like that. Because it's 90 degrees off. That's a little, is that too short? It looks like it's a little too short. So once I get it installed, I can just crank it out just a little bit. But that's literally it right there. So, snap this one in place. Snap this one in place. Look at that, huh? Thing of beauty right there. And then I can obviously just rotate it to get the exact, a more exacting number between the servo horn and this actual steering linkage. So, Hobao saved the day. As usual. Piece of crap. Look at that. That thing snapped off like wicked easy. This plastic was way, way, way too brittle. So keep that in mind. Maybe this might be an issue. Maybe you should take like a heat gun and heat it up or something. Get it a little bit warm. But that, in my mind, that snapped way too easy. I don't think that should have broken like that. Personal opinion. I'm sticking with it. Probably could have used my new little heat gun. Right? Yeah, thing's mint. All right, I think we're good. So servo's installed. Got the link arm on. I'll have to figure out cable management. Now, the ESC. So this is a Hobby Wing ESC. I am going to clean the base of that. And I'll put my double-sided sticky tape on here and not what they provided. Be able to put a layer there, or layer there. But I'll clean this base. Get rid of this little zip tie because we'll be changing cable management. So that's out of here. And this is on a Dean's, which is fine. I just don't, I gotta see if I can get this pack to fit in there. So let's see. Looks like I might have to lengthen the chassis just a little bit to get my battery pack to fit in there. Looks like it's just a little too long. But I might be able to chop out that piece of plastic right there and be able to get this little battery pack to fit inside the chassis. It should help balance out the weight left or right by using this pack in there. So this is obviously a joke. But look at that, dude. It like basically takes up the whole slot. I would have to literally break out that plastic mount right there in order to get this big 9,000 pack to fit in there. It's so close too, but look at that. Literally, if I broke it out, it would fit. Little 9,000 4S, just a 4S little pack, right? This is for my limitless infraction felony. So this is a nice pack, nicely balanced. 4S. Yes, that's right. 4 plus 4 does equal 8S in that particular situation. Let's see. So now mounting of the ESC. Looks like that actually fits mint right there. There's no way that receiver would fit like how they're saying. So obviously I'll be mounting the receiver up here. I don't like the fact that my wires are touching the back side of that motor. So if I go sideways, then I'm potentially coming up against the drive shaft. This way I'm okay with the wires mounting this way. So maybe if I mount it this way, I could have the wires go this way across, connecting up to the motor, which will put a slight little, can't even see what I'm talking about, can you? Lighting is terrible. So I think I might mount the ESC this way. Giving it space, because obviously it'll give airspace or airflow this way. That actually fits in there mint. So in between the little chassis, back out of here. See that little nub right there? The ESC actually goes right up against that little nub. Oh yeah, don't forget to cap off your thread lock. So I think the ESC going this way, it's mint. Cause see what I'm saying? See how it goes right up against that little thing right there? It's right up against it. So the ESC fits perfectly right there. Gives a nice little gap in between the motor and the ESC. I think that's a win. And then my little cat pack can fit right in there. Just kidding. Let's see. So this little receiver it's not going to fit symmetrically. That's where I start having little issues. So I could put it up against the fan like that. That's how that ESC is going to go in. Take the wires, wrap it this way. That way everything will stay away from the drive shaft. See? Nothing will contact the drive shaft that way. Take these motor wires, run it this way, can curve this down and around, and that will kind of tuck those wires kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this. I'll do cable management though, because that will look nice, and then I can do my little zip tie little thing that I do. It's not really blocking the fan. There's actually room for airflow for the ESC fan. I think I'm happy with that. Just not happy with this. I don't like this little plate thing here. I might be able to take the ESC and mount it on this plate. Would that work? Nah, I don't think that'll work, will it? That's in the wrong position. There we go. So I like the way those wires are going like that. STL, what's going on, guy? Just doing my rally car build thing here with the Fazer. I'm getting a little too cable management thing happening here, so I think that's going to work out. And like I was saying, if I can get this to go in there like that, might be able to mount my receiver up here. The only thing about that is every time, yeah, nah, I don't like that. It's not bad though. Might be an issue for the body. That's the only issue. So I think I will have to tuck it here somehow. Couple layers of, man, going sideways is gonna drive me nuts. Man, see, that's a tough thing with a little tight platform like this is mounting stuff. This is what takes the time. I'm not worried about these wires. That's meant. That ESC is definitely going there. That's perfect. I'll even probably put a buffer right here of foam. I could take foam, and this is how, you know, crazy I start getting. I'll put foam here so that there's no chafing of these wires, because that's literally where that's got to go, right there. The only thing I could do is a standoff. If I did a standoff plate for the receiver. Could do a standoff plate for the receiver. Because I've got plenty of room here. It's just up front I've got no room because of the body. So I could go this way. I could literally do a standoff because there's room. That means I need some pretty good sized screws though. I don't like going sideways. That's what's wrong. It's got to go on top of the fan. All right. Got to be able to mount the GPS module in here too. Now just like stick it to the battery. J.O., what do you think? You think that pack is going to work in there? Looks close. It's just a little 9,000 pack, 100C, 200 burst. This should work, right? It'll keep the car planted. Definitely need to do a standoff. So I'm going to pop off the fan cover and see what I've got for screws to do a standoff. I don't know if these are machine screws or not. I suspect they are, because they may be going into metal. I think I need some coffee. So they are a coarse thread screw. And it looks like I'll need a pretty long one too, because that's really not biting. That doesn't bite much in there. Maybe now's the time to throw a game changer in here. Robbie's RC, what is going on, my brother? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, definitely going to need some long screws. Oh, dang, it's not a split cover. I was thinking it was a split cover. It's a total cover. That's still okay, though. That's still all right. All right. So I would need screws long enough to mount a plate with standoffs to be able to do this. And these are pretty small screws too. Might not be able to do that right now. CAMO management might be an issue too, looks wise. I'd like to hide all my cables. Might be able to take the length of this, hide it under here, and that way I've only got a small little section of wire coming out, going into the receiver. If I mount this receiver sideways, I could mount it like that. The only thing is, if I did that, does that foul up the gyro? Because that actually would mount pretty mint like that. Then I could get the wire, then I won't have to mess with a standoff. A standoff would be more ideal. Just because. Get it to sit like that, have it spaced away. Right. That's what I figured. I figured it'd have to be probably mounted like that, but still. Not using a gyro in this car. Not using a JO gyro. But having it flat, with a standoff, off of the fan would be absolutely mint. I'd have to 3D print something. Problem is still screws though. Because these screws are for something in this model, I don't know what yet. But these screws are pretty dang small, and I don't think I've got anything like that. So, for now, I think I can go ahead and button this up. I didn't look in the instructions if this was the next step, but it sure does seem like it's the next step. I don't see how it couldn't be. Now, for some reason, that's not lining up. Why is that? Servo saver messed up? Alright, so the servo saver was kind of messed up a little bit. Alright. Now we're good. Dude, hey, Glenn, you know what's funny? You just said it'll never work, but open your mind. The open your mind part, that reminds me of what's the name of that movie there with Total Recall? The older Total Recall. Open your mind. Yeah, I think that would be good. I'd still have to mess with cable management later, but I just want to get some things, get all these screws in place. Pretty sure this was the next step, was just to button this up. And it looks like we have 2 screws left, which will be for the front part of the diff. There is a set screw in here. What does that go to? Ah, no. Am I going to have to look at a manual? Hopefully it's extra. This little Kyosho kit's actually not too bad, man. Keep grabbing that Phillips. Just gotta be careful with all this plastic stuff. Alright. So I will toss these ESC screws just back in place just for now, so they don't get lost, because that'll be the next thing. I would like to definitely do a standoff off of that fan. That's the plan. And I could use different screws. It's not like I'm restricted to using these screws, because it's just going into the fins anyway, so it really wouldn't make a difference. But if I did the standoff, it's going to have to be with machine screws. And, well, no, it actually doesn't have to be machine screws. It could be coarse, because I'll have to do standoff little towers. Do a little plate. Maybe what I'll do is I will just make a 3D printed little plate. And all I got to do, right? I can probably show you how to do that right now. Jump on this thing, right? And I can go into Thingiverse, and basically all I need to do, somebody already probably has a thing there. So this is 30. So let's see. So go into Thingiverse, and then just type in 30mm motor cover. See if that works. See if something shows up. Probably should have said 30mm fan motor cover. This is where it kind of gets a little difficult. I should probably say fan. 30mm fan cover. Get rid of the motor. Or ESC plate. So there you go. There's like a spider one. So what's easy about this is you could potentially take one of these plates, provided that it was correct, and you could modify it to what you needed. So let's just say I took like that plate right there. It's only showing one thing, and it's not showing the... There we go. Oh, it's not going to allow me to move it either, huh? Ah. Sometimes they allow you to move the model. This one, for some reason, isn't letting me move the model. Probably because I'm on a mobile. But you could get like, I mean, you could quickly draw one up anyway, 30 by 30 or 32 by whatever, locate your holes towards the ends, and then create like the circular pattern, and then just bump it up, you know? So that might be something I could do, because that might be the way to go. $30mm fan cover. Need to attach that so it knows what I'm asking. So something like one of these might work, like maybe even like something like that one. It's not letting me. I was hoping I could zoom in on it, but it won't let me zoom. Well, whatever. $30mm fan covers right there. There's one. Literally, that's almost exactly what I need right there. That is literally it right there. Check that out. Why isn't it letting me zoom in, man? This new fan, I mean, this new phone. I don't know if this is like... Yeah, see? Yeah, this actually would probably be it. I could turn this into a standoff plate. See how he has the little nubs? See on the bottom there, you got those little standoffs? All I'd have to do is just increase the height of the standoff. Just activate that base layer, flip it, activate that little base, you know, layered circle, and then just extend it however many, you know, millimeters that I wanted. Oh, wait a minute, that's a 25 by 30. That can't be right. Oh, 25 and 30, okay. There's a 30, there's a 25, okay. Yeah, okay, you can see the difference. And then I could basically take that little design that he's got there, and close that off. Basically all you do is you could create a circle. So you locate the very center of it. Wish this would zoom in. Locate the very center, and then do the circle tool, expand it out, and then drop it down, press, pull, or extrude, or whatever. That would work. Oh, right. Nobody know one? Yeah, it can be. So something like that would probably work, man. All right. So basically, I've got the layout. I've got the idea of what's going to happen. Servo's installed. We'll take care of cable management later. Figure out where the switch is going to go. Looks like actually the switch could probably go right there. Yeah, look at that. So that has now become the switch location. Sweet. That is mint. That's the switch location right there. That works for me. Well, that was easy. Again, just cable management. Maybe I could even incorporate a plate that covers over. Wires can actually wrap underneath here, right next to the fan. And I could do zip tie loops so that all the wires can be housed right in that area, and you'd never see them, except the only thing you would see was obviously be these power wires going to the battery. So these power wires going over to the battery here, and that would be mint. Any extra parts? Only that little set screw. I don't know what that set screw's for. What the heck is that set screw for? I don't even know. Do I look in the manual? I have no idea what that little set screw is for. What did I miss? Or is that just like an extra thing? Because it definitely wasn't for the pinion. That's for sure. I have no... Oh, wait a minute. Set screw. Uh-oh. Oh. Set screws for the stupid antenna wire? Yeah. Okay. They don't need that. Alright, so that was the next step. Throwing all that together, which I may take it apart. Now we're working on the front hub, but looking at time, how long have I been on a live stream? This is almost 3 hours of a live stream. So maybe I should just end it right here. Basically, we took care of the whole chassis and everything. The next live stream, I guess, would be, or maybe I could just do a regular video. What do you think? End the live stream now? Just do another live stream again, or do another video? Because that could be just doing suspension, shocks, throwing the tires and wheels together. Body. Posts. Yeah, how many pages did we do here? We did, what, only like 3 pages? So we only did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 5.5. So what would be left was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we could do a 3-part series. Do a 3-part series. Front hubs. Maybe what I should do is just finish this page. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll finish right up to the staples. So this is literally the center of the page. So what I'll do is I'll continue then. I'll continue because it's only like 1.5 pages left, and it's just dealing with the suspension. I really wonder if these other parts are going to break too, though. That was terrible. That should not have broken. All right, so I'm going to continue. Paint series, right. The lighting looks like it's just really bad. Did that change anything? Nope. It doesn't look like it's like light enough. Alright, so I'm done with this. Don't forget to cap off all your lubricants and all that junk. Wear gloves, the whole deal. Don't forget to always cap off your Loctite. Clean up after yourself. I don't think we have another use for this. This has been great. I think I only paid $12 for that thing. Ubante or something like that. Thing's awesome. Came with a nice little case. And as far as the batteries go, I haven't even bought batteries for this thing. Literally, I take my LiPo charger and I charge the 2 little pen batteries in here and it's good to go. Just like I zap it until the battery gets hot and then it's done. It's like 3 seconds or something like that. Oh, what did I break, Dale? You were here, weren't you? This piece broke. See that? So I had to use a Hobao piece. Trying to put it on, and it snapped right off. Piece went flying right to my face and everything. So that was just that servo horn to steering linkage arm thing. So I figured out now it's got its first upgrade. It's got a Hobao upgrade right there. Nice little stainless steel turnbuckle. Or maybe it's not stainless, I don't know. I'm gonna 3D print a standoff for the receiver, so it can mount on top of the fan. Why are you making me hungry over there? Huh? Because you're making food sounds. You just put something in the microwave. Oh. Oh, nice. It's nothing you want. Die, Father. Alright. So, extra parts, all we had was that set screw, zip ties, the stupid stuff. Just stuff we don't need. So, clear that up. Clear off the build plate. And we will move on to step 14, which is bag number 4. No. Bag number 3 and 4. Whoa. So, bag 3 and bag 4. So we'll start off with 3. So it looks like we are doing the front hubs first. Keep all your zip tie bags. Keep all your Ziploc bags too. It's a good idea. So I had already kind of just pre-fit that just because I wanted to see what I was looking at. I don't think these are not a left and a right. These are ambidextrous. There is a top and bottom though. You can tell by the way it's designed. So this is most likely the bottom, I guess. Yes, you can tell. Bottom, top. 2, 3. These are the parts that I'm worried about potentially breaking. I hope not. But since I already broke the other ones, there is a possibility. But I do have fire. Look at that, huh? Fire. So I might be able to heat up the part to to make it a little bit more malleable. This thing's awesome. New little toy. Should have used joint grease. Yeah, we don't use that kind of stuff on this channel, guy. Oh my goodness. Whatever happened to like graphite and all that stuff? The dry lubricant type stuff. Couple bearings. So they are just a shielded bearing, which is fine. You have to break down the bearings and do you have to pack the bearings too? Is that part of the deal? Since there's no what system am I using? I'm using. All right. Well, I am using this right here. It's a rebranded Hobby Wing. So it's a 50 amp ESC. I believe it's a 50. I can't remember. It looks like it's got a 50 on there, so I'm going to say it's a 50. Who knows? Maybe it's a 60. I just don't know. But it is a Hobao motor. It's a 2700 kV. Should be, I mean, it should be sufficient for this thing. You know? I think it'll give it, well, it depends upon the Pinion. But I think it'll give it, you know, a good, hopefully, balance and power. 2700 kV, 32 tooth Pinion. We'll see. I have no idea. Let's see. Remember, moderators, remember, easy, because you know you guys will start stuff. You guys are going to get into a fight. Moderators are duking it out. What'd you say about me? Yeah. And what did I use for a servo? I used the Hobao servo. It's jet powered. I'm gonna put this on the back, little mini flame, little jet powered flame. This thing is stinking awesome. I love this little thing. All right. So this is really gonna be hard. So it's literally just bolting stuff together. So, yeah. So tossing a couple bearings in. This will take no time at all. Yeah, this is mint. Man, I don't want that thing to snap. That's the only thing, man. Just please don't break. Alright. So, that on. A couple screws. Right. The only thing though, who said that? Super Drake. It's hard for me to see. The only thing about that is I don't know if I've got 48 pitch gears. I can't remember. Most likely I have 32. So that's that side. Basically just got to do the opposite. don't remember if I have 40 pitch. I might. 48 pitch, I might. If not, I'll just buy a set. I thought I did, but you never know. The best part about this rally car challenge is the only restrictions were literally, obviously it made it easier if you had a Fazer, number one. But having that limited length chassis, shaft driven, and it had to have a rally style tire. That was it, just to try to keep it kind of semi-even, you know what I'm saying? Power, I didn't care. Literally, if you wanted to throw one of these bad boys in there, go for it. You wanted to go 8S, or if you wanted to go 16S or 100S, go for it. You want to throw a XLX2 in there? Sure, do it. Or if you want to throw 2 XLXs in there and make it 16S, sure, you're good to go. Rally tires, right. See, Jo is all up on the number functions here, not me. All right, so now looks like it's just installing that screw right there for the little steering arm things. These steering arms are the same exact thing. The only thing that's going to make a difference is which way it's placed, and it's facing down. So make sure I'm facing down. Ooh. Actually. It's going to be one of those. That's right, because it's not a left and right part. It's the same exact piece, so I'm going to start the screw first, this way. Yeah, that's going to be a pain. Dang. Okay. This is where you start to break stuff. Well, this is where I start to break stuff. Because it's going to be a pain trying to start a machine style screw into that hole. It's where a driver would come in handy. It's kind of a bummer that they did it that way. If I had a driver, it would definitely make it a lot easier. See, this is where things are going to go bad. Yeah. Why'd they do it like that? That seems kind of foolish. What I'm worried about doing is I'm worried about breaking that plastic. If I could widen it out with a coarse thread. That's a Phillips though. And this. probably wouldn't work either. So it is shorter, but that's a Phillips. Dang it. So let's see. Take this. Just widen it out just a little bit just to get the screw started. There we go. As soon as I see it pop through, right about there, then take this little end piece here, make sure it's facing down. Spreading it apart. Boy, that binds. That piece is actually bound. So that's kind of a pain in the neck. Because the pressure you got to put on that thing. Don't like that. That's actually bound. And even looks like it's a little flared out too. So all I did was basically just flared out the top with my needle nose just to help get the screw started. Because when you're putting a blunt end against, it just makes it harder to try to start a screw in if it's just a blunt surface going to a blunt surface. Once you do that, you can run it in, and then right as it starts to protrude out, then take your end, just make sure, let's see, this one is that side, this one is this side. Just make sure that that cap piece is facing down so it connects onto the actual steering piece. Now it comes to a point of where it'll start to contact that bottom, and right, I think it's doing it right now. Yep. So then that's when you have to apply pressure to get it to screw now into that other blunt side without stabbing yourself. No, this ain't gonna be no bloodbath. It's not a bloodbath episode here. And pretty good. Screw is pretty much flush now on that bottom. Should be on both. Flush on that bottom. And now it's just a matter of boy, is that going to be the same thing with these two? So obviously there is an up and a down. So make sure you don't do it that way. You're going to be putting it in this way. Also looks like they're telling you to install these pieces here too. These look like pretty nice pots. They kind of almost give you like a little rebuild kit. So press the bearings into place. Just like that. There we go. Sweet. Now on that next step, now we're just installing it into that section right there. And that's using 4 screws, 2 on each side, top and bottom, coming in through the front, driving it in through the back. Ah. Here we go. I think it's there. Watch, it's going to jump off again. Because of the tightness of the plastic, it just wants to jump out of the hole. Oh! That driver just flew out of my hand. Scared the crap out of my dog that's outside because she was sleeping next to the window. What I'm doing right now, while I have my finger on the top, I'm feeling for the spread. Once it contacts that back side, I just want to make sure that it's not going to like, oh, it doesn't spread it. Okay, cool. Just bolts right in. Oh, sweet. Yeah, a piece of candy in there. And I'm just lining up the bottom one. Same way. Can't tell what's going in. Yep, it is. Less of a hassle on these parts going in. And I'm just making sure it doesn't spread, which doesn't feel like it's going to. Looks like this is just more, it's less pressure, it's just, it actually threads in. So I think that's about it right there. Check that out. Check that out. One little suspension side. Very, very fluid. Wow. Has a solidness to it too. Because of the bearings and obviously that hub piece. It has a fluid feeling to it. So now I'll just jump onto the other side. I think I'll put in the bottom one first this time. Just feeling for when it breaches that end. Right there. Install this one as well. Just have my finger on the back side to support it and to feel when it breaches the end, which is right there. Back it off. That one's good. Start with the bottom one first this time. Bye, sweetie. I love you too. A little burr. Actually, a little burr on this one. This one up. There we go. was in my own way. Cool. All right, where are we now? So now we got that done. Could attach the steering, which I think that's what I'm going to attempt without it breaking. Let's hope it doesn't snap off. Let's see what happens. Going for it. Ready? Let's hear the snap. Oh! Hey, and it didn't break. Nice. That's more like it. Still think the Hobao parts are better though. Come on. There we go. Sweet. All right, there we go. Nice. Cool. We're getting there. Little extra parts. These are just not really extra, but they're extras. Not extras in the way of my extras, just extras. All right. Now we're going to work on the back end. Pretty mint. Get it propped up. All right, let's see. So back pieces. Back pieces on the instruction manual, it's now saying bag. Bag what? Bag 5. And bag 5. Bag 5. Little composite, little doggy bones right there. Bearings. Stuff. What is that? Pin. Actually has pins. Oh, pin. Oh, pin for this? Oh. Okay. I think? No. What is the pin for? No. Does it really have adjustable toe? Does. Not toe, camber. It literally has, it actually has camber. Wow. That is kind of neat. I think. Or is it just a centerpiece or is that adjustable? Wait a minute, maybe it's just a centerpiece. Maybe it's not adjustable. I thought it was offset. It kind of had a look of being offset, but maybe that's just my eyes. Could be my eyes. I thought it was... See, I can't see. I gotta use the camera to see. Nah, it's not offset. Alright, well, I thought it was offset. That kind of would have been cool. Nah, well, whatever. So, let's see. Inside this little baggie here is going to be set screws to keep the pins in place. It's actually not a bad design when I think about it. I don't know what I'm wine-bagging about, but you can see how the pins are turned down in the centers. So we'll go ahead and install the pins. Oops. That would have been cool though if it was an adjustable lower camber end. That would have been kind of neat. Bearings. You can't wait for the drag van build? Right. Drag van, baby. Drag van is different than what you think. I guarantee it's going to shock a lot of people. Nobody's seen drag van for a while. It's still a thing. Ooh, that's a tight fit. Wow, that's a real tight fit. What the heck? Huh. Yeah, that's an exceptionally tight fit. That definitely does not slide on there. That is literally stuck. So, just out of curiosity, let's do a little measuring. Oops. Zero it out. First dump out. Nice. Caught that real quick. All right. So this measures at an inside number of about 11.92, 93. The outside measurement of this is 11.8, so that's why. So literally all I got to do is just take a little bit of maybe sandpaper and just very mildly touch these ends here, because trying to force that bearing on like that, because I'm pulling on that outer race and the pressure is on the inner race, what I'm worried about is messing something up, the little seal or whatever. I'm afraid that if I pound on it, that it's just not gonna be the right thing. Oh, drag van's not dead. So I'm gonna go grab some sandpaper. So basically, because this section where it's notched out, this section where it's notched out is fine. It's once it gets into here that this whole section is just too big. So what I'll do is I will take some sandpaper. This is just 120 grit. Cut off a little strip of sandpaper, wrap it around that section of the shaft, and just apply a little bit of pressure and sand it. Shouldn't take much. Just about. Slipped on a lot better. It's close. Taking it down. Now I'm hoping the bearing should slide on. Look at that. Mint! See how that gets stuck? Measure it right now. Where is it? Right about. Just the slightest amount, it's going to come down. Drag van is definitely not dead, brother. Now the bearing should slide right on. Here we go. Perfect. have a feeling. Is that same situation? Yep. So like I did with that other side, take my needle nose and just widen out the hole just a little bit, just to allow the screw to start. And I should probably put the dog bone back in. Might help. What it's doing is it's pressing out on that opposite side. So I've got to apply some pressure on it. There we go. Now, before I forget, I'm going to take the set screw and install the set screw now on that lower pin. There we go. Side's all set. Very fluid. Mint. Jump onto this side. Install that little piece that I thought was a camber piece, but it's not. I think I'll install the set screw now, this time. Where is it? Right here. Left-handed, yeah, I'm not left-handed. Feels wrong. Little dog bone, toss that in there. Widen out that end just to get the screw started. Oop. So I can bypass the ball. There we go. Oop. so it actually threads in instead of pushing it open. This side is a lot more fluid than the other side. Isn't that funny? I wonder if this side got too tight or something. Possible. Yeah. This side is still way loose. So there's no tightening that up. All right, I'm just messing. All right, so there we go. Yeah, didn't miss any parts, didn't miss any steps, except for that 4mm looking thing. Crap. Yeah! Are you kidding me? I forgot the stupid nut that goes on the inside. Dang it. Alright, well, that's why you look at instructions. But that's also why I don't. I like doing things 2 and 3 times. Well, at least now it's threaded. The plastic is now threaded. Alright. As easy as just doing that. Take that little nut. Dump that thing in there. Make sure it's nylock facing that way. Let's see. Is that keyed? I think it's like it should be keyed in there. Yeah, I think it is. Just not sure how far it goes down. I think it goes in there pretty deep. Here we go. Same thing to the other side. Just pop this out. James, what's going on, guy? Here we go. All right. Ah. Ah, it's a one-wheel drive in the back now. Damn it. Well, it just makes this threaded end like that much easier every single time. It's easier every single time. There we go. Oh, oh. Bypass him. All right. Much better. All right. Technically, I could jump ahead now. Oh, it actually does have. Wait a minute. So I was right. I was right on that. There is. It's very slight, I think, though. Very slight amount of camber. So my eyes were seeing right. All right, all right. So those are little camber blocks. So it looks like to get positive camber. I gotta just pop that out now. I gotta see if I installed them the same way. So I shouldn't have to pop that out all the way. Just push that pin out, get a look at that little block. So I kind of was right. They are little mini camber blocks. Yeah, and I got that one. I actually got that one going the right way too. All right, so I got that one going the right. Come on. Get in there. This one. See what this one looks like. Hopefully I put them in the right way. That'd be cool. So that right side one was fine. Let's see if this one's right. I had that one. I have that one right too. Right? Ah, dang it. Yeah, I think that one is right. Sweet. Wow, that's pretty crazy. All right, get in there. Okay, now they're talking about shocks, and that's where we're going to end this. I could skip ahead because it won't really matter. I could skip ahead and just keep doing the mechanical stuff, like throwing on the discs. We do have different offsets. We got 0, and we got a +5 offset. So most likely I would go with the +5s just to get a wider stance, but that also does depend upon the body of the vehicle. No extra parts so far. So you can see the difference. You obviously the +5. +5 could be in the back. Definitely give it that muscle car look. It's got little rotors and everything. How about if I, you know what? I'm gonna mock up my wheels without the shocks. Why not? So I got the +5 screws. There is a difference. If you got the 0 and the +5s, obviously the +5 is the longer one. So I'm going to just toss the +5s on just for now, just to see what it looks like. Bearing is not seated all the way on this one. Is that it's not seated all the way. So screw that in, pull it out and seat that bearing. See how the bearing's not seated all the way? Once I put that disc on, hopefully it will cause that to seat. Without the wheels on, I think if I go with the shorter screws, possibly could get it to seat on. Yes. That's the wrong size. This one? Yes. Is that going in? No, it's not. And it's not going to work like I thought. So I got to make sure that that bearing is pushed in all the way. So I'm going to put this screw on. It's almost like what I need is a socket. See how the bearing's not seated all the way? So what I want to do is make sure that that bearing is seated. And if I had a socket, I could put a socket over it and pull this through. So what it does is it wants to keep pulling out. There we go. What I need is I need something to press on the bearing. There we go. Yep. Meant. I think that's it. this thing is so tiny. Come on, get on there. Get on there. There you go. I had this on backwards, but I could do it that way just to not freak people out. Dude, guy, you're backwards. Story of my life. Now these tires are not glued. But, here we go. Cool. Do the same thing to the other side, make sure that that's seated all the way. I believe it is. That one definitely is seated all the way. Go with these +5s. This is funky lining this up. Different, weird way of doing things. Oh, I didn't even notice. You've got to be kidding me. How did I not notice that one? What? Where'd the bone go? Where did the dog bone go? I didn't even notice if the dog bone fell out of that side. Where'd it go? Oh, look at that, huh? It's a one-legger again. I'll take out the top one this time. Make it easier. Looks funky with the such small wheel. Like it's not, it doesn't have like a nice wide tread pattern. But it's a rally car, so I mean, I don't know. Toss that in there. Put that in there. There we go. Good as new. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know. Mint. It's funny being weight biased on the right-hand side so big time right now with that can, servo and everything. I mean, look at it. Look how it wants to just like tip to that side. Throw on these optional wheels on the front. All right. Got these other rally tires. It's about the same size. Looks like they are exactly the same size. Just the tread block pattern is way different. So, go with the +5s. This is such a funky way to do this. These like little weird cup looking things. Oh, wrong tire. People have a conniption fit. Dude, your tread pattern's backwards. Yes, I know. Come on. What's a funky way to get something on here? What a pain in the neck. Ah. What happens if I do that? Hey, look at that. Now these front ones, I'm assuming get some kind of Loctite. Deal +5. Doubt this is gonna work like it did that first time. See, it's not even sticking out. It's gotta stick out. It's funky, man. Such a funky way to do this. Barely sticks out. Come on, get on there. How the heck? This is definitely could not be a quick change, that's for sure. Definitely not a quick change. Holy smokes. This one feels like it's just right on the edge. There we go. Cool. Nice, we're getting there. So that's pretty much it. I think that's it. Bam. Bam. That's how far we got. What's it, like 4 hours? Oh, I was just kidding. 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right. I think that's good enough. A 4 hour and 20 minute live stream. That was working on the Fazer, doing the rally build or rally challenge. Basically just building the car right now, and this is as far as we got. I did jump ahead. A step just to get the wheels on. Basically all I've got to do is do the shocks, and yeah, do the shocks, paint the body. Mount the ESC. Definitely found a good location for the ESC to be mounted. I am gonna see if I can 3D print a standoff for my receiver, because I want my receiver mounted right on top of the ESC fan. So, and I want to be able to have a standoff, or a plated standoff, so that I can just mount the ESC, mount the receiver right to that top plate. So. Seems like it's a good location. As far as powers go, power system is going, Not exactly positive. I'm probably going to go with one of my Ovonic 3S packs. I do have a, is it a 8,000? I think it's an 8,000 milliamp pack or something like that. Ovonic Air. It's a very small form factor battery. That's what this thing will run on. I might even down at the 2S. We'll see. I don't even know. I don't know how this thing's going to act. We did have one mishap, and that was breaking this piece right here, which was part of the linkage for the servo saver. Well, not the servo saver. From the servo arm, actually, to the thing there. You can see, wow, it actually focused on it. So it's this part that's actually right here. So the Hobao donated a new piece. Now this is more fine-tuned adjustable, because now it's actually adjustable and not just a solid, link. This is how that went. So amazingly, Hobao came to the rescue. We got a 2700 kV can motor. It's either a 50 or a 60 amp ESC. I can't remember. I can't remember what the numbers mean. I think it might be a 50 because it says 50 on it. Honestly, I don't remember. And at this level, it really doesn't matter. Wiring wise, like I was saying, I am going to make this so that the wiring is like mint. ESC fits. I mean, you couldn't get that ESC, I think, to fit any better than that. I do have a cap pack. Not that it should really matter. Could take a little cap pack and super glue it right there, just for looks, right? Cap pack, stick it right into the ESC. The wiring is perfect. Bam, bam. Just I desolder. Actually, I wouldn't desolder. Just take the cap off and solder the cap pack in there. But I'm not worried about that. I may put a game changer fan in here, depending upon how things go. If I did, I would have a game changer fan faced at an angle like this, so that it would both force feed the very corner of the ESC and blow air over the whole motor. I don't think I'm at that level right now with this thing. I mean, it is only going to be 3S, but if I'm really looking to go kind of that crazy, I guess. Wiring wise, like I said, I'm going to make everything nice. These wires are actually going to be wire loomed and drawn out basically to the side like this, so that things just look nice. I just want that like eye-pleasing kind of visual for this car. Suspension height-wise, I'm not sure what I'm going to go with. Probably something like that. That literally, it's probably right where the suspension's going to be. So that's my guess. It's a rally car. So it took shape. Today, the rally car took some shape. So pretty much like that, I guess. Like that be mint. Depending upon what the shocks can do or what the shocks will do. Shocks are obviously attached to the front section here. So down to the front section of the A-arm right there. A couple shocks. Got shocks right here. I don't think I will... Well, actually, no. Wait a minute. That isn't where the shocks go. The shocks are on a tower. Where's the tower? Oh, right here. So here's the tower. Sorry. So the shocks are going to go on that little tower right there. And I think this is the back. This looks like... Oh, no, this is the front. So that's where the shocks are attaching. Not to there. That's just where it mounts. And yeah. I think that's it. So anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this live episode from Rusty Guy Garage. Basically just working on the Fazer Mk2, not Z, like I kept calling it. I kept calling it the Fazer MKZ. It's because of Lincoln, that's why. Because I'm automotive oriented, so I thought MKZ, Mk2, whatever I was calling, it's actually an Mk2. So, yeah, I'm pumped, man. We're getting there. Just got to paint the body, finish off some other stuff. I don't know if I'll do another live. Maybe I will. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do a poll on the Facebook, or I'll do one here and just go finish up the rally car build live versus a video and just see like what the majority says. So, but if you haven't joined the Fazer Rally Car Challenge, there's still time. So effectively what has happened is the Rally Car Challenge has been extended by 1 month. So, and I know it's like literally the last day of to announce that, but that just means you have plenty of time. The biggest thing that I came across was availability of stock. So when I had announced the Rally Car Challenge, that was when the Fazer kit was brand new, and there was no issue getting them. But they sold out like that. And so people that wanted to join the Rally Car Challenge, you know, using this kit, started to come across some hassles. I mean, even Jo came across a hassle where he basically bought, I think, the Audi. I think he bought the Audi, and I think he got it from Tower. But the way he did it, he actually made out in the end because he did get it ready to run, not a kit. But he purchased a complete car off of eBay, is using, I think, the body from that for the rally. He did get tires and wheels for it, which, like I said, these are the tires that I'm going with. You know, I'm not looking to, you know, how do I explain it? It's not that I'm not looking to win, but I wanted it to be about, I guess, driving ability. So 3S might even be too much. You know, it all depends. It's about going around that baseball diamond. And that was the other issue too, was not realizing that European or across the pond people, baseball diamonds really aren't as plentiful, I guess. From what I understand, it's not as plentiful as over here. So just that 60-foot baseline, I think it's 60 foot, I think that's what it is, was what it was in a, you know, kind of square diamond pattern type thing. And, you know, throw some cones on some dirt or whatever. It made it tough. It definitely made it tough. But other parts of the Rally Car Challenge, when the rally car gets converted out of a rally car to a drift vehicle, like it's so basic. You know, a drift vehicle, get some cones, drift around some cones, you know, stuff like that. It's literally just getting involved, man. This is such a simple build to do. I enjoyed it, even though there were like little stupid things, like that piece breaking, but it is what it is, you know? The whole point is to get yourself involved in the hobby, something maybe like this, just to like get you started, get you going. $135, I think this is, and you could probably get it for cheaper with a coupon. I really don't know how the coupons work, but yeah, maybe get a kit from Tower or whatever's available. So I'm done talking. You should get out and rip it. I'm gonna get out and rip it. Not today. It's a little bit, yeah, I don't know. I gotta do some other stuff now. Now that I've been on here with you guys for how many hours? Almost 5 hours now? Something, 4.5? 4.5 hours. Holy smokes. Not too bad, man. Not too, oh, camera's over here. Not too bad. See, I'm used to the camera being, I'm wondering why. Look at my face is looking at the wrong area. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. Just throw a smile on your face. Share the Rally Car Challenge with somebody else. Maybe buy a kit for somebody. You know, if you've got the means, buy a kit for somebody and let them join the Rally Car Challenge, or let them join a Rally Car Challenge with yourself. However it works. Where's the camera lens on this? Is it right there or right? Oh, right there. I don't even know where I'm looking on my own camera, because I've got it like flipped, and I'm used to looking at it over there, not down here. So All right, I'm out of here. Who do we got here? Jessica, what's happening? Horizon has rear Felony. Oh, nice. Has rear Felony tires now. Again, the 26th. Right. Awesome. Picked up a Tamiya. Might be out of my league. It's tough. Tough but slow. I think you meant tough. Tough but slow. Right. Not sure you want to blow it up with brushless? Yeah. Jam in a 1/8 motor. Well, that's what the joke was. That's why when I did that, throw in an cameras over here. Throw in an XLX2, throw it on 8S. Like, I mean, this battery is the size of the whole model. Look at look at that thing. That's a 4S 100C 9,000 milliamp pack. You want to talk about balancing out the model? Holy smokes! And it looks mint in there, doesn't it? Look at that thing. A little bit of cutting, a little bit of modifying, a little bit of chassis stretching. But yeah, see what I'm saying? See this? See, I keep looking over here because the camera's usually there. See this right here? See this smile? This is what it point blank is all about. It's all about just saying everything that I just said. I gotta go. Thank you guys for coming to this live stream. Holy smokes, 4.5 hours. I'm out. Jack Jr. Brazier, thank you very much for that donation you gave to the channel. You know where it goes. I will probably go to this. Gotta get my paints. So anyways, I'm out. I'll see you guys later. We got Jessica, Bandit, RC Master. We've got Robbie's RC. 2 Ritter F5. Are you Ritter Frederick? I almost think that you're the Ritter Frederick guy. Bandit. Who else? Aladino Reyes. What's going on, man? James Bush. Who else? Glenn Thompson. Super Drake. I think that's it. Oh, Lauren Cronish. What's going on, man? All right. I'm out of here. See you guys later. Thanks for coming. Do I want to end the stream? Yes, I do. After 4.5 hours of basically me sitting on this chair, I'm going to get up and move. I suggest you move too.